If my voice sounds... It's because... Okay. It looks like we need to do a slight adjustment. All right. Okay. Oh, ow. Hope the dentist is well. You know, I mean, it's dental work. It's always painful. It wasn't with my normal dentist. So we have a new dentist because my normal one retired. My normal one was awesome. This new dentist kind of sucks. He was having a conversation with the dental hygienist. And it was about how his sister is in rehab, and he kept calling it the loony bin, and then talking about how, like, she probably went crazy because of tax season, and it was just really fucking gross and ableist. I think Winemaker is probably our best bet. I don't like Torturer. I think that's a non-vote with the turn 1 kill thing. This is not terrible. Ruler is not terrible. It's either Ruler or Winemaker, but I kind of like Winemaker better. Just for the economy. That's nasty. Yeah, and like, you know, obviously I don't necessarily think you need to have like high regard for biological family or whatever, but still, it felt like if you're gonna be an ableist piece of shit, like doing it to your own sisters is kind of worse. I like Hunter in some scenarios, but Winemaker's fine too. The reason I don't like Hunter is chat's not gonna be doing a bunch of combat. Most of chat's combat is going to be turn 1 stuff, and then they're an inspiration bot. I did, however, buy them a lightning. Off screen. I did preps off screen, so you'll notice there's some weird stuff. Although I guess I didn't do enough preps. Because you should also have an axe. I don't know what Scholar is for. I guess they can get more levels. I mean, I think it's for the EXP hungry people, right? The people who love their training projects. Or if you benched the monster and maybe you've decided you want to bring it out now that you have more deployment slots. Because this is when deployment slots go up. +2 deployment slots. We're at 14 now. So maybe it's for that. I think last map there was a hearty stew on the throne tile. Oh, whoops. Well, the whipjack stuff I don't care about, but the missing the throne tile stuff is unfortunate. I joined just in time for the Hagendire chapter. Hell yeah, Hagendire. I've been working on a tier list for this game as well. As someone who played both, which did you like more between Hag and CC? It depends on what you're looking for. Hag has the greatest story of any Fire Emblem. And its gameplay is quite good as well. But I think CC's gameplay is... As long as you are okay with, you know, the skill bloat emblem, I think CC's gameplay is to die for. It's like the best gameplay there is. But it's not going to be for everyone. If you don't like skill bloat, this is like a very break your brain with skills game. I don't like the story of CC. In fact, it was the only time I've actively felt like the story reduced my enjoyment of gameplay. That is not a popular opinion. It is in fact such an unpopular opinion that most people have been, you know, normal about it, but this is the internet we're talking about. But that, you know, I think the story is quite bad. So it sort of depends on what you're looking for and also what you enjoy, because, you know, you might come away liking the story or whatever. Wouldn't call it skill bloat. Most units have 1 to 2 skills, but it's skill heavy. I would call it skill bloat. Even with only 2 skills, I mean, even just 1 skill, most units have more complexity to them than the average, like... The thing is, right? Something like Fates or 3 Houses or whatever, where you have units that have 5 skills, those skills are all stuff like +2 damage on player phase, +5 damage when using an axe. Like, they're pretty simple to wrap your head around. And I don't think that's a problem. The most complex skill I mean, Engage has complexity with the rings. But in, like, Fates Engage Awakening, the most complex a skill can be is, like, every other turn, right? Otherwise, it's, like, has a very simple effect, has a very simple cause. Here, you've got shit like... This guy powers himself up with one weapon and then auto-astras with the other weapon. You got shit like 3 different songs to power up allies, but only on specific turns. And also causes passive stuff to happen. And also Draconic Hex and also Breath of Life, right? Most characters have 2 to 3 gimmicks as well. Like, Igo's kind of a bad example because he just has 1 gimmick, and his other gimmick is stats. But, like, you know, Auron has 2 skills and a personal weapon. John has a personal weapon and 2 skills, right? Chat, you build your own. Nerissa, I would say the ranks are one of her gimmicks, and Sapphorce, right? So, like, most people have 2 to 3 gimmicks, all confined in a singular unit. Like, look at Hagendire, right? He has 2 skills, but this is actually secretly 4 skills, because Versatile is 3 separate skills from each other that do different things. Ow. Oof. Ooh. Hold on, give me a second. Tooth. All right. Hagendire with the casual plus 86 skill. Yeah, I gave him auto grip as well, because I figured let's go all the way. So, the map gimmick is we need to launch our, we need to keep dragon veining, or we'll fucking die. But before that, we have 2 units to talk about. Let's start with Hagendire. I like Hagendire quite a lot. Hagendire is a ruin plate. This is an armored mage. So, like all armors get Canto Plus in this. So she can move after attacking. Which is good, because if she attacks without moving, she gets a guaranteed critical. This is just a worse version of Rahesia's personal ability, but it's on a mage, right? Getting a crit with magic is basically a guaranteed kill. Crit with a sword depends. Hagendire is also just really fucking bulky. 22 defense with 55% growth, and the same for magic. Hagendire is the unit you put in range of a bunch of physical people, and they die and she doesn't. Cerulean Crescent is kind of lacking in tanks. You know, it's a similar thing that I said with Joe, where being able to tank is a very desirable attribute, and Hagendire has that in spades, plus player phase auto crit. And you might think like, well, not always auto crit. Yes, always auto crit, because 1 to 4 range weapon, if Hagendire ends up in a position where she can't kill someone with a 1 to 4 range weapon, then I feel like that's on you. Oh, and if you get the funny Meteor Tome as well, even better. Crit Siege Tomes, very funny. Like I said, it's a worse version of Rahesia's personal skill, which initially turned me off, but you gotta remember, critting with tomes is more powerful than critting with physical weapons, because you're already hitting a nearly non-existent defensive stat. And so to triple the damage is just even more bonkers. And Hail Strike can also potentially be used for enemy phasing. You know, 7 durability, I wouldn't recommend it, but it is a Siege Tome that attacks at 1 range, like mini Siege. I'm not sure what the 1 to 14 range thing is, like 14, 14, 1 to 4, wait 14. Is there a reason? Like, is there, like, 14, is that a reference to something? Because it's 14, 114, 1 to 4, and 14. 7 durability is half of 14. Like, this has to be something, but I don't know what it is. You aren't hitting res with her PRF? Well, you're not hitting res with her PRF, but you will with the magic. I guess that is also, like, it's a downside in terms of getting the crits, but it's an upside in terms of being able to choose which stat you go on. Her name is IV, which is the 4 gimmick. Oh. So then that's why everything's 14? Okay. I thought it might be like a reference to something with Hail and 14 or whatever. Anyway, I think Hagendire is pretty good. I like the bulk probably more than the gimmicks, but the gimmicks are also pretty good. If you want a unit with gimmicks, like if you'd rather not have a straightforward bulky unit and want someone with gimmicks, Zio's got you covered though. Because Zio is our muse. He's sort of the opposite of Quilin. Because he functions in a similar way to Quilin in the having to activate things by attacking twice to recharge, and then on the third turn it has the active effect, right? But his are all self-buff effects. And as such, they also have passive effects that affect him. So this is a spell that gets stronger over time. And its active effect is to boost his attack, give him the plus 10 attack status. This is a Nosferatu tome, and its active effect is to give him the plus defense and resistance status. And this is a Poison Strike tome, and its active effect is to give speed bonus. Prolonged Pain before the nerf, because before the nerf, Zeo just had infinite durability on his PRFs, and Prolonged Pain was just broken. It's still quite good. A 9 durability, 1 to 5 range Nos that you can activate on player phase to increase your bulk. There's just a turn you can choose to have him delete everything in sight. And because I'm not using fucking Basil of Baker Street, we could also just give him the Dark Magic, because he's a Dark Magic user. We could give him the Dark Magic Nosferatu. So, you know, that's another way to Nos tank. Oh, right. It has extra might equal to his lost HP. I forgot about that. When I saw the sprite, I thought he was a bard. He is a muse. He's basically a bard. He's also a trainee, which unfortunately means he can't just use a pay raise, but in 7 levels he gets a mount. So that's pretty cool. I imagine he'll be seeing some use in this run. I've not used him before, because the cast is, you know, a lot of people and I just didn't have room. But I imagine this will be the first time. Anything I'm missing about him? Oh, right, we haven't even looked at his growths. Like, they're trainee coded, 13 magic at base, not great, but he has the highest magic growth in the game. I don't know. He seems alright, like, very trainee coded. Maybe we won't get long-term use out of him. 13 magic, 12 defense. He has that Nos, though. Like, he has that super Nos tank. 110 magic and HP. Yeah, the trainees all have 110 and 2 stats. They're all very min-maxed in terms of their growths. He's missing an I. Well, that's because his name is spelled Z-E-O, not Z-I-E-O. 1 to 5 sounds useful with Poison Strike. Yeah! But is it more useful than the other people we currently have? It depends. He has the highest magic growth in the game, applies to a lot of units in this run. I just beat the Justice Log map. Hell yeah, how'd you like it? Casual 71 crit. Hagendire Gaming. People sleep on my boy. We got the auto crit. We got the auto crit. I'm not sleeping. We got the auto crit. I'm rest out on Francisca, apparently. I missed Francisca in my first playthrough, too. It's okay. I missed all of the first interlude side quests in my first playthrough. Hagendire can target res and is super fast. There's something he knew, especially because magic swords outside of wind have good might. Yeah, and wind is the one that boosts speed anyway, so it's not like I would want that on him. There we go, Zio. We'll flux you. Flame sword for Chip, light brand to just delete something. Well, I like that he can also do, like, he has Live to Serve as a unit whose combat is functional as well. Like, I think that's good. Live to Serve on an actual combat unit as opposed to the 10,000, like, Live to Serve on fucking Mercedes or whatever. Casual 77 crit. He cheats the mortar gimmick in Endgame 1. Oh, true! Didn't even think of that. Oh, fuck, I meant to shove Ellerie. Alright. Evadne Hailstrike this person. This is, for anyone who didn't watch this morning's stream, I accidentally got the S-Rank axe on Lilac 2, who could not trade it to anyone real. So I just cheated it in. Say hello to the Gaozao. Evande value, she gets you the S-Rank axe. Hagendire is probably the unit that likes the telescope the most. Yvette has a ton of bows. Mince has 2 axes and some magic bows. And Tassel can maybe do it. I used it on Caligo, but I don't think he has the strength for it in reality. Like, in my playthrough, I did it with Caligo, but I don't think that is, like, the correct thing to do. Tower is gonna dethrone Kyra and Aaron for best Chapter 1 0 growths. I mean, I don't think Aaron was ever in contention for that. I'm sorry to say. Caligo might get use out of it, but he's also got light magic. I also don't necessarily think Mince wants 2 axes. Like, I think 1 at most. But yeah, I think Aaron in a Zero Growths context is a worse, you know, Chapter 1 unit than a lot of vanilla characters, if I'm being perfectly honest. There we go. We purge you. Consider this. I like Aaron. A lot of people like Aaron. I think a lot of people overrate her as a unit because they like her as a character. Stalk Prey? Is that Charm or Paragon? Charm is 6 damage, okay. Good to know. Oh, we get the Orin skill again, and the Igo skill! What the shit? John only needs Overwhelm. I remember the days where John 16 had a normal portrait. John 16 support build real. I always forget how tight the economy is. Well, I have a set of rare ores in the convoy I haven't sold. I forgot there was armories on this map, but I can easily sell it. Actually, Ellerie's on the other side, isn't she? That might not be as easy. Telescopo! Don't worry, the economy's not that tight. You just gotta loot these houses. This map rocks. There's so much going on. We don't even really need to visit the armory, right? Because there's an interlude after this, I think? The early economy CC's tight, but by the end you have more than enough money. Part of it is also because by the end your units are so stupid broken that you don't need the expensive weapons, right? Okay, 27, 28, weapon triangle, so it's 25, versus 8 plus 7 is 15, so 10, 12. Yeah, he lives if we get it, if we trade him a sword. Brave Lance you. As someone new to the hack, the FOMO is real. It is. It is. There's definitely some stuff you can skip out on getting early. But it always feels bad. Choice paralysis is the enemy. I don't remember if it's all the houses or if it only counts the 2 you have the option to pillage. Oh, if you don't pillage? Yeah. Good job, June. Alright, you have 10 AS, 26 attack. You have 12 AS, 9 to... Okay. So we trade you a sword. Okay, we can hail strike you. I have Chequilin in my current growth run, and she has 19 defense and res at level 15. Why is this allowed? She's so epic. I'm not getting my money's worth out of the hack if I don't do a perfect run. I don't know if you're joking or not, Luna, but that attitude makes me so sad if it's true. Don't torture yourself looking for the perfect run. She's a support unit with the potential to stat ball. Berwick Saga ranked run. Oh god, the Berwick Saga ranked run moment. The Orange Special! Get smacked. What if I don't, don't recruit everyone, what am I even doing? You should be playing games to have fun. Is what you should be doing. 9 times 5 is 45. That's a kill. I forget to visit the temple in chapter 6 and I lost the fire emblem anyway. You lost the 13th emblem, the fire emblem? Crushing Bite the Spider. I'm a firm believer 3 houses sucks if you recruit everyone. I wish it was more restricted. I think that the recruitment should at least be restricted to New Game Plus. Because I agree. I think that from a themes and stories perspective, it just makes it feel a lot worse. I laugh in the face of your effective weapons. What about the cross-route romances? You could get them, you know, if it restricted it to only a certain number, right? You could still get the cross-route romances. I would be the person that uses the one-use iron weapon to kill the final boss. Okay, but that's funny, though. Like, at that point, it's a meme. Howdy, 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 dinguses. Hello, hello, hello. How are you, Grunkus Dunkus? Aren't then the paralogs exclusive to No Game Plus? No, again, I think that it should just be a restricted number. If you want a certain paralog, you go for that combination, but that doesn't mean you can't get the paralog. Okay, so we got you there. We got this squad up here to take care of. If we lightning you... I think we can set up a Seahawk flag moment. If we telescope the mage... No crits, never mind. Washed. Okay, and then we do this. Hagendire, you're Hagen fired. Bad unit back to F tier with you. My boy! Hey, if it makes you feel better, I've been drafting up the CC, my CC tier list, and just from his join map, Hagendire managed to crawl up to B tier in my estimation. So maybe I'm falling for the propaganda. I can't believe Crit Grandma continues to aura farm all those enemies with no stats. 100 hit with weapon triangle disadvantage. Rahesia says, fuck it. Why is she so goated? She's so fucking good. Alright, Seahawk flag you. I hate the split route stuff because Fates in Three Houses kind of burned out the concept for me. Do you mean in this game or in general? Because I like the way that this game approaches it, but it's different from, like, the way that Fates in Three Houses do, right? Mainline Effie. Yeah, having them so close together... Having them so close together certainly didn't help things. Let's split some men! This game just has, like, Radiant Dawn Army Split, but not bad. Yeah! It's got Tearing Saga Army Split is what I like to call that. His stats leave a bad first impression, then you remember the enemies don't have magical bulk, and he doubles. Thank you, Tearing Saga. Despite the fact that Tearing Saga is super fucking easy, I like it significantly more than most Fire Emblems. I'm curious how Fortune's Weave will shape out structurally. Me too. I'm hoping it's like the Radiant Dawn thing with 4 armies. I mean, my dream scenario would be Sonic 06. Where, in case you're not aware, the way that Sonic 06 works, there are, 4 campaigns. You have to, or there are 3 campaigns, you have to beat them all, and then you unlock the final campaign. And I think it would be really cool if that was how Fortune's Weave worked, with the 4 lords having 4 campaigns, and then giving you a, like, final one, which is how their stories, and they interact, they would allow them to, like, intersect with each other. That's how a lot of Sonic games work. Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I think I'll take the Remedy. I changed my mind. I'm indecisive. Multi-campaign's always fun. I want Effie to be like Sonic 06. I mean, look, Sonic 06 is a bad game. However, not everything in it is bad. It had, like, you know, these good, some good ideas. And I think the campaign thing was good. Let it never be said that I am an unfair judge of Sonic 06. Or Or, you know, you can say it if you want. You know, I'm not gonna stop you. Boost your speed, buddy boy. Alright, what skill we ditching? We want Dazzle, Frenzy, Weak Link, Shatter, Charm. Honestly, with Frenzy and Shatter, I think we don't need Dazzle. I think we basically already guarantee the enemy doesn't counterattack us because they fucking die. I think I'm gonna go to sleep now. I pulled a 13-hour shift writing an essay. What's the essay on? What does the Sequoia House drop? It might be quality liqueur. Wait, you can visit Sequoia's house? Isn't this a kill boss map, though? Aren't fans working on debugifying Sonic 06? I don't know if it's what I heard of, but I know Project 06 is finished, which is like the fixed version of Sonic 06. This is kill all bosses. So if he's not the last boss you kill. Is Blaine... Who are the other bosses? Blaine is one. There's the two squad leaders. Oh, that guy down there. Okay. We'll just have to be extra careful. So we'll reset your timer. Nine, that's 45. That's a kill for Vermilion. Sonic 06. Blaine, you ended turn on a bad spot for you, buddy boy. Yvonne de crit! You're all guilty by association, even the newcomers. Evadne! Kill this person! Alright, we lightning strike you. Goodbye, Blaine. For now, for now, for now. That sword looks more human than our sword. Well, our sword has a body. The Orin Special! Revenant on Revenant violence. Seahawk flag plus Igo plus Orin skill equals Ponage Incarnate. Are you gonna kill Chickson to show off Gil? I actually have a Gil save state, so that's the current plan. Is Gil save state moment. I don't think he's showing up this run. Probably not. It's not like killing Chickson would be hard, but it would cost a deployment slot. And I'm not sure that I'll, like, you know, have a deployment slot to spare. I don't even know what Gil would add. Yeah. No 0% Gil. Chickson is more useful. Chickson is the unit that we benched for this chapter. But that doesn't mean... I agree. That doesn't mean, like, he won't come back. Like I said last stream, with the route split coming up, anyone who hits the bench is, like, genuinely quite possibly gonna come back, you know? Destroy their livelihood? Knock knock, we are relieving you of property in the name of Prince Jeziel. You're obviously the Seahawks. No, we're not. Uncut Gems, Adam Sandler, let's go! Aged Wine, not Adam Sandler, let's go! Saving durability. Goodbye, Big Bird. Doo-doo-doo. Destroy their livelihood? We're the Gale Galans, and if there's one thing we love doing, it's stealing stuff. Do you seriously think I'll believe a lie that obvious? We're still stealing your stuff. Let's go! Uncut Gems, Adam Sandler! Oh, no wine this time. Damn. That's so sad. Okay, we got this one, we got this one. $23 AS, $27 AS, 23 to 0 puts her at 10, 27, 17, that kills her. Okay, so we go here instead. Pasta needs 5 minutes to cook. 10.75k gold in 1 turn. Yeah, you know, it's pretty ethical, I think. The ethics are, I win. Uncut gems is 5k? Yes. Oh, John has some new friends. This is why the merchant class should have their own personal army. Is this safe for Zio? He's 17 defense and res. $15 AS. So no one doubles him. This should be safe. We could just say, fuck it, we ball. We do have 5 turn wheels. Let's just, you know, fuck it, we ball. Let's just find out. Roar! I love the Rosetta map. You get Bobby. Bobby keeps showing up to mock me. He mocks me in my dreams. Banana, banana, banana. Oh, we get a peg now. I didn't realize we'd hit 20. Bobby is in the house on OP Arcsages. I'm pretty sure I burned your pasta. Wait, are 2 people that are making food for each other currently speaking in chat? If so, that's awesome. Epic chatter moment. Okay. So Locust runs away. She bravely runs away. We missed content because we didn't see Quillan's post-map promo convo. Yeah, I'll be honest. I am fine with that. I want a flyer on this map. Yeah, Zio's fine. Zio's fine. John will also be fine. This is my first time catching your streams. Welcome, Reese. How are you? Or Reese. I don't know whether you pronounce it Riss or Reese. Apparently, most people pronounce that name Riss. Or most people pronounce it Reese. My cousin, who is named that, pronounces it Riss, which is why I pronounce the Fire Emblem character that way. But then everyone yells at me and says, it's a real name! And I'm like, I know it is! But it's my cousin's name! It doesn't matter at all if you see them or not. You'd rather promote on map anyways, but I like that they're in the game. Yeah, we saw one of Quillan's because we didn't promote her first time. And we saw Krynya's because we didn't promote Krynya first time either. I think the ability to promote on map is a cool addition though. I like that it's there. Telescope you. Reese. It's the Welsh spelling. I'm not Welsh. It's one of the reasons I realized I'm trans. I don't know about a girl name, but maybe Hilda. I'm half German. Hilda's a pretty name. I do like Hilda as a name. Congratulations, by the way. Self-realization is always good. Inevitable fate. God, his fucking personals go so hard. I love the T3 Krillin sprite. Yes, I agree. It's awesome. Going from one Fire Emblem character to another. It is kind of inevitable, the Fire Emblem of it all, you know? Impending Doom you. My dead name isn't a Fire Emblem character. Danny isn't a Fire Emblem character, and I don't think my dead name is either. Oh, fuck, wait. I forgot she only dances herself, not others. 1, 2, 3, we can fix this. Now they're buffed for the Ellerie refresh. Not a misplay, just trust. Well, that's what this is. Oh, she doesn't get Kanto Plus. She just gets wings. Okay. Weapon triangle disadvantage, who cares? Harpoon is just that good. Flying but not a mount. Yeah, flying but not a mount is the reason. Inevitable fates! Inevitable. Inevitable fate! Inevitable. I won't be a failure. So we get the odd device. Oh, it's mana cubes. Well, that's pretty cool. This tower don't topple. Holy shit, he doubles. Mana cubes is probably better than liqueur. Yeah, we haven't given out any stat boosters yet. We gotta visit this house, but then we should be good to go, right? We visited everywhere else, right? The vendor and armory aren't visit spots, they're selling points. Mana cubes are just sugar cubes and mana juice is also sugar. The implication that magic relies on stat boosters that are just straight up sugar? Alright, and now the funny forecast. Astra with 34 damage apiece. Thanks for the pasta cactus. All the livelihoods got destroyed. Worth it. Today's war crime, destroying livelihoods. Also fratricide. Oh, and the guard is here too. Everyone's favorite little meme, the guard. I don't think fratricide is a war crime. It might be a regular crime. Yeah, but like we're at war, so it's a war crime. That's the logic I'm using. I could unironically make an argument for mana cubes for Hagendire. It gives him more defense and res. Defense, res, crit, staffing. The reason I haven't given them out yet is I think it would be actually kind of cool to do boosterless 0%. So far, I haven't felt the need for it, right? Oh, well, I guess we gave a single fortune cookie to Ellerie. Oh, no. Talk the gamer. Is this where we buy spirits? Or that's 20x, right? So far, units have been more or less fine without them. Yeah, I think it would be cool, just, you know, sort of self-imposed challenge, see how long we can go before we need stat boosters. Oh, is this the gamer? Oh, I have to actually mash through the gamer's dialogue. Cerulean Crescent, but number never go up. I mean, Tower's numbers went up, but that's because this tower don't topple. Murky does need to live to perform surgery on Ellerie. Oh, another mercenary, that's good. Okay, I think this should be good. Gamer, your turn. Oh, I have to hit end turn? Yeah. Alright, gamer turn. Oh, stop rolling. I scored 5 points. Let me show you why they call me the gamer. How goes gambling? Well, the gamer just got 2 points in his first roll. And no negatives. Oh, never mind. He got 3 whites. The gamer's fucking failing. Makalov. The spirit of Makalov protects me. My lucky dice, what happened? My throne, my legacy. The gamer has been defeated. Teach us your ways, gamer. 5 points. Yo, that's that other YouTuber. That's that cool indie dev. Alright. What else have we got? Oh, we have the mighty blood bit. Oh, the spices. Right. What does the spice one do? What does the spice event do? Can someone remind me? Is this the biggest exploration hack in the in the hack? It's either this one or like 20x. I don't remember. This gives you Scorched. What does Scorched do again? Like, that doesn't help me. It's a crit skill for Ellerie. Oh, I don't think that is a really good skill. Scorched, if it's a crit skill, it sounds like a bad skill. Especially in 0%, but like Ellerie's not even a crit stack unit. Like, she wants to guarantee kills because you set up for Ellerie formations. You lose 5 AX, the 5 AS and 25 crit per 25% HP lost. Five AS per 25% or 5 AS total and 25 crit per 5 AS? You gain 5. Okay. That doesn't sound good. What are the stats that you lose? What stats does Ellerie lose? You lose raw stats. Yeah, and I think the raw stats, I mean, in regular play, I also think raw stats are better for Ellerie. Ellerie is a unit who doesn't want to gamble on her kills. She wants to guarantee to get them. You get to choose. Just take minus defense. She's already getting killed by basically everything anyway. So yeah, minus defense probably correct. The AS is good. Not if you die to a counterattack! I guess Javelin. She can max out her raw stats in 20x. That is true. The Fire Emblem. Pitchfork 2, Harpoon. Yeah, you're right. The AS for Javelin, Pitchfork, and Harpoon. Mince is jealous. So, Swallow minus defense. Writhe minus defense. Sad memories. I think we once again go minus defense, right? Because minus magic. Occasionally she does staff. Like after she's done a setup or if there's no setup to do. Oh, we get 500 gold too. Worth it. In today's episode, Ellerie suffers acute organ failure. 30 HP now. Right! How many fortune cookies do we need? This is where we buy the fortune cookies. So we're gonna zero her luck. What is her luck cap? $30 HP, 5 defense is genuinely good for a low health build. Low health build does not mean you get fucking immediately killed. Cap should be 30. Okay. So supply. I think we have 3. So we need 7. We have 2 because I foolishly spent 1. Yeah, I'll spend 7,000. Bring us down to 10k. When you buy magic access, you also can buy luck cap. Whoopsie. Can I get a confirmation on that before I move on? Just to make sure, I think. I may be stupid. You're not stupid if you don't remember everything. It's eagle for bird. Why do we want eagle for bird? I love the flame roast, by the way. I cannot confirm. Should I just pull it up on Builder in the other window? Alright. Event. Power or magic to 30. Knowing what you can do in 20x is a big deal. Yeah. Speed, magic. The vendor who sells you souls, not the one who messes with organs. Oh, right, there's two different ones. Fuck. Oh my god. That's Anna. Loot Wagon. Illusion? Is Illusion the souls one? No, Illusion is the gamer. Ancestor? Is Ancestor the souls one? Ancestor is also a gamer. 20x is such an important map. Potato. Is Potato the person that sells? Ancestor is. Okay. Check the wagon. No, Ancestor is just another gamer. Y'all are wrong. Hold on, I might actually have a save state of it. I do, I have a 20x save state. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Save state to file 0%. Load state. I have the 20x. I have 20x. Okay, time to do our 20x homework, as Cinder Cactus says. So we're loading this. These are our souls. These are our souls. So cap strength, reduce magic. Cap magic, reduce skill and luck. Cap strength and magic, reduce HP. Cap strength, reduce defense. And then, are you the one who sells souls? Soul seller. Cap skill, cat's lance level. Unlock ranks. But I have a capped luck. I almost certainly purchased capped luck, if that's a thing. Does die do what it says? Yeah, die does what it says. If you have enough money for it. Alright, these actually, I'm gonna take screenshots of these. Because this is important information to have. The price as well. You can cap skill, strength, and magic for 9k. With that in mind, I think I'm gonna reset this. Oh, right, because we ended turn, it made the turn wheel. Alright, we can beat 5 points. He got a chicken! Alright, so we will not buy any fortune cookies. And since we can cap Ellerie's luck, we could just eat our other fortune cookies right now. Now, why do we want roasts for Big Bird, you said? That was an important tangent? Yes. Now, can someone explain to me the Big Bird roast thing? Okay, we want... This is a good one. This is a good store. What do we want from it? Do we want waste? For whom? For Zio? Why would we want Zio? Zio waste? Like, I think Zio just uses his PRFs. Who do we have that's using waste? Do we get a dark magic user I'm forgetting about? Because waste feels like a waste for us. Literally a waste for us. I wish there was a light mage that was both bulky and hit hard, because it would be neat with Resire. Yeah, that's sort of the idea with Resire, though. Tower! What's Tower's dark rank? Does he get A rank dark? Tower has A rank. I think it's like the least powerful option of the... Like, we got Braves available. I mean, Waste is a Brave, I guess. The guy with all the weapon ranks, yeah. 10... He loses... The thing is, he loses half of his magic by equipping a tome. Because he's getting half of his magic from the axe. I think we go with a Brud's Big Boom. Oh, Zububai Resire. Right, let's grab a Resire for Zububai. Because we're getting Zububai next chapter, too. We can get a Resire for Zububai, and we can still afford 2 Brave weapons. Yeah, Waste has 65 hit as well. Or we can get a Brud's Big Boom. For Bookzerker, Big Bird. Axe go twice, wow. Alright, I think we get Resire for Zububai. You get 1 Big Boom in 20? Yeah. So I think we go Brave Bow? Brave Axe? Definitely. Oh, what are Orin's weapon ranks? Does Orin have A rank axes? Can he use the Brave Axe? He doesn't need to. He just slams everything with this Orin special. Bird is playable. I thought he was just a funny enemy. Oh, spoilers. I mean, I did mark the spoiler thing right under my dentist thing. Double A rank. I don't think Orin needs the Brave Axe, does he? Like, it's funny, because the plus weight, I guess against, like, bosses. But I think it feels like overkill, right? Do we go Brave Axe, Brave Bow? What do you think are the 2 brave weapons we get? Or do we go with 3 4,000s? Tower wants a Brave Axe, right. So Brave Axe, and then Bow seems like it would be good. Or Sword. Brave Axe and Bow. Umbral Edge for Hagendire. I want to make full use of my gold, so we're getting another Brave. The bow goes on the Mogul Jockey. Oh, genuinely, yes, actually. Because he needs that for his strength. Alright, now, chat, can you explain why you think Big Bird wants the roast? He sucks anyway. I used him in my first run, and that's probably an accurate assessment. You can give him the auto grip. Yeah, I was just curious why chat thought that was gonna be like a worthy investment, right? The other thing is, like, if I use him, tomes just like fix the, like, what is the weapon? Which tome is it that fixes his hit? One of them does. It's like Wide Water, right? Bro, don't. Bro, don't do it. This is all the, yeah, all the purchases. I'll come back to these shops after I go see what all the other events are. Danny, since you reset, you don't have Scorched? Oh, thank you so much! I forgot! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Do we go with the minus defense or minus strength? Because we're gonna cap our strength in 2 chapters anyway, right? We cap strength for 3,000 gold. I think we do strength. Because we're overkilling We're overkilling with the Luck Lance anyway, which is basically what I use for refreshes. If you cap strength, you lose magic. If you do magic, you lose skill and luck. If you do skill, you lose luck. Well, we get luck back via the soul, right? The luck soul. The soul does skill, not luck. Oh, okay. If you want extra luck, that's what you get the cookies for. Okay. Hold on, we gotta math this out. Because the cookies eat into soul money. It also might just be worth it to say Ellerie stays at 0 magic. We just cap her strength, right? $16 magic right now. One of them caps strength and magic, but it reduces your HP to 20. Yeah, I see that. That's 5,000 gold. So what we could do is... Okay. Order of operations. We cap strength and magic, reduce HP to 20. That's 5,000. I think that's probably our best option, right? Leave skill at 15. Leave the luck at 15 thanks to Tethys tier, yeah. She's not having hit issues. We save money? 20 HP is pretty sketch. We could give her the HP boosting items I've been hoarding afterwards. Or just keep her from facing counterattacks. She gets one shot anyway, yeah. And then we could give her a tome rank. Unlock either light or anima tome ranks for 7,000. And she can set up from 2 range more easily. Although harpoon, right? So like maybe you don't even need to. You have a lot of flexibility with Ellerie stat maxing. Yeah. I don't think we're purchasing any fortune cookies. I think that much is obvious. Uh-oh. Whoa! So quests, our current quests, we just got the bookshelf, the grave, that was John. That's why it was a blue unit, yeah. Sorry, Evil John. Okay, so we get that quest. Mince has something for us, right? No, no chef's brew this time. Oh, but the sword investment, right. $5,000 gold. We're at 17K, right? I think we can do 5,000. Investment made. Give us your gold! I always fail this quest. Which quests? The Bloodbane one? You just have to escort... It's in chapter 20. It's just like the green units. Don't forget the loot box in the bottom right. Oh, right. Escort means they have to be rescued. They just have to make it to the escape point. So you can rescue them to, like, do it more safely, but I think they make their way on their own as well. Oh, I haven't seen Chickson's dialogue here, actually. Still haven't found a worthy individual of wielding you? The individual with the designation Savage is hindering communications. And also because you haven't met me, I'm Hagendire, Scion of House Hawk, descendant of the mighty hero Horn Hawkblade, and I am of the blood. Request processed. Response, nothing to do with you. Do you know who I am? Already processed. Worthiness and ancestry equals no correlation. How shallow. That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. Then you tell me what the metrics are. Indicator, above average appearance, not med. So it's just low compatibility. You say I'm shallow? I don't believe this. Give me a try. Allow me to shatter your hopes by running a full test. Analyzing potential compatibility. What is the result? You've gone real quiet. I'm ready for the result. Let me guess. 100% compatibility, limitless potential. That would sound about right. Who could have thought? Hey, where are you going? Is it 0%? As in 0% growths? Yuck. Is there a way to get in here? How many uses of rescue have left? Like 19. Why? Shove? She's on a horse, so she can't shove. Do we need to use the rescue staff? You rescue the crates. Okay. Now I just need to remember where it is. I think it's in the convoy. Sorry, 18. I've been pretty conservative with my warp staves. For how early you get the staff, I tend not to use it much. I just haven't needed to, right? Like, I'm not afraid to use it when I need it, but I haven't needed it yet. Alright, do we need to buy anything? I think if there's a second... Does this place sell harpoons? Because if we can buy a second harpoon, that would be good. Yeah, let's buy a second harpoon. I need to set aside... How much money do we get in the next 3 chapters? Because I need to set aside... 5,000. 13 would be ideal. 5,000, yeah. I need 5,000. So that's actually not that much. We get 15k because of the books. Oh, right. 10k from rescuing all the crates in the tower. So that's a lot. Yeah, let's grab another harpoon. Like, just multiple harpoons. A 33 might bow. Yvette Funny Quick Rainbow. Who's our next anima user? Is it just Bookzerker? Well, I guess Zul'Julal uses everything, right? Why does this lady have a steel blade? Oh, it's Mr. Silver's. Dazzle Dart is also an anima user. Oh, okay. You just got Evande. She's the last dedicated anime user until we get Bird. Okay. She does appreciate dicing some Dans. Maurice? Oh, right. I always forget that he can use stuff other than swords, because, like, swords is kind of the ideal. Yeah, let's get another Dan Dicer. We have one in the convoy. Get another Invigorate, I think. We haven't really used our stat staves. Because, again, we haven't needed them. Like, fucking weirdly enough, 0 growths, we just haven't needed it. I think that's everything, right? Is there anything I'm missing? I think that's it. Now we go to the snow map. I like how the mutiny is them turning green. I think that's funny. Dear Mother, green units are trying to kill me now. Snow map is fun. We don't see a lot of snowy maps in Fire Emblem. That's why it's the Hagendire in white, because of the white snow, smiley face. Celeste. Oh yeah, before Celeste as well. Alright, take the morale module. How did you forget Callum joins in the Awakening map? I would never forget Callum. I love Callum. He's peak. And we've got Betrayer over here as well, who's also peak. But I guess you're right, that is also a snow map. You're correct. So maybe I did kind of forget it. This boosts her speed to how much? 16? That's probably worth it. Don't forget the OG snow maps in Henri's Way. Oh, right! Henri's Way! There we go. Okay, so we've got a staffer for each squad. The Pale Flower of Darkness Erasure. See, there's a lot of snow maps. And now there's the Cannibal Bros. Wine produced. Okay, we have a new unit to unit review. Unari is here. Unari is your classic sort of hero character. Her speed stat is a little bit underwhelming. And her strength stat is underwhelming, but you know, hero. Just kind of okay stats all around, to be honest. 2 leadership stars, though. That's cool. And the Rapid Injector, it's a heal that Gale Forces you. That's pretty cool. I think this is, like, fine? I don't think it's the greatest thing ever, but it basically is better used as a way for her to, as a movement tool for herself, rather than as a healing tool, like 20 heal. It's fine. The real sauce is Will to Live. Adjacent enemies have 0 AS. This means Unari's speed stat herself doesn't really matter unless she's fighting at 2 range, which she probably shouldn't be. But it also means she can function as a kind of support unit. And especially with Rapid Injector as a movement tool, she can kind of get to where you want and help you to double otherwise fast enemies. 16 defense is more than I would expect. Yeah, it's more than you would expect on a hero. At this point in the game, it's not great. It is actually... It's actually probably pretty fine, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's one less than Igo's base. Okay, never mind. It's actually probably pretty fine. And 47 HP. Okay, Unari's actually kind of bulky. It's just not something I associate with her, I guess because of the class. But yeah, she's actually fairly bulky. Enemies when they're standing next to both Tower and Unari. The 0 res is diabolical. You say that, but look at how many characters of ours have 0 or 1 digit res, right? Like, resistance is a commonly zeroed out stat. For my first run, Unari and Acel were my primary tanks. I like the idea of magic, like of most people having 0 or almost no resistance, though. Like, it's one of my favorite design things that games will do. She can't be doubled at 1 range, which matters for some foes. Yeah, like, look, this assassin should double her, but he doesn't. Like, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Confirmed Danny likes FE1. I have never denied these allegations. I have never denied these allegations. Also, she's a game over in this map. If that's something you care about. Overing your game. She makes good use of brave weapons. Yeah, because she'll always quad. So I guess she could be a brave axe user too. Fast injector is really good. And I don't think so. It's just like a movement skill, I think. The 20 heal is nice. But, like, that's not the primary use case for staffers, is not healing people. I think healing is vastly overrated in Fire Emblem in general. But it is a very easy way for her to, like, get extra movement. Like, that's pretty good. I just think just using it as a heal tool is, like, whatever. To me. She combos well with Dune. Yeah, because you can, like, easily set up the injector with Dune. But I think that's more of a Dune is good thing than a Unari is good thing. One, two, three, four, five. I'm gonna do something real quick. PRF staff, but no staff rank. Is that common? Foxberry has it as well. It's because they're not technically staves, like, lore-wise. It's unique to Unari and Foxberry. Yeah, because they're not technically staves. Like, Foxberry's staff is a chain hook. Like, she's literally just throwing a grappling hook, right? And then, like, with the rapid injector, it's a field medicine, right? Chat, can you help me out here? Thank you. Chat, I need your help again. Can you help me out again? Get him, lads. Thanks, chat. Chat supports the streamer. I assumed it wouldn't be possible on hardware. I don't have any problems with Inari. She seems fine. I think she's a unit who benefits from route split because she's like, she joins with stats that are, you know, on par with the route split stats very shortly before the route split. So even if you use her and you're like, or if you see her and you're like, I'm not going to use this unit, right? Can we... I want to not kill. Okay. So do 14 here. If you happen to train literally no one for Ori route and don't want any of the low weapon rank Goober squad hanging around, I don't even necessarily think it's if you didn't train anyone for Ori or for one of the two squads, right? I think it's also like if you have a deployment slot available, which is something that's often going to be the case on the route split, where you're like, oh shit, I need like one filler unit. Even with the level 15 catch up, I think Unari, it makes a very good argument for the filler slot. You fucking with me. We get the boost. We get the boost. We get the 5 attack boost. I thought she dealt 6 with the harpoon. No worries. Get you. The literally only possible from Quilin boost goated unit. We did it, chat. We found a way that Quilin is broken. Curved axe, silver axe. Okay, so we go here with the steel axe. Fancy Stabber you. 32. Zonchuari? Lots of people in this game don't have an eye. It's more common than you would think. Can the ship just talk to Betrayer on turn 1? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it can. And that's not even like a risky play, I don't think. Telescope you. Best unit in the game. The Hagendire! Against the white of the snow. Oh shit, wait, we just... We just got her skill. That's funny. $24. 29 plus 24 is 40. 53. Yeah, we fine with this. If Unari is good, where's Unari 2? I misread Cook Cabal as something else. Was it Cock Cabal? You can't say that because YouTube will censor you, unfortunately. YouTube censors me if I type the word kill in chat. This is the woke censorship. I know he's taking effective damage. I think he doesn't care. Yeah, we can get Betrayer turn 1. The Betrayer has betrayed us! Alright, Betrayer unit review! He's got a little smiley face. Scheme. Double number of attacks if there are no allies within 4 tiles. He's just a warrior with, like, okay stats, okay offensive stats, right? Low speed, but Unari fixes that. Okay strength, okay defense. You know, 54 HP, 12 defense is okay bulk. But he leaves you after, like, 3 Ellerie maps or something? 4 Ellerie maps? 3 or 4 Ellerie maps. He's not around for endgame. He is, like, the filler unit of all time. Similar to Unari, he's like, oh, I have a slot left, I might as well Betrayer, I guess. And he can, like, quad stuff if he's alone, or double stuff if he's alone, more likely, because speed moment. I don't think he's very good. I think this is one of the worst units in the game, but he's also very fucking funny. Like, even without the availability penalty, it's kind of like, what does he even do? But with the availability penalty, he's probably, like, bottom 2, because Gil exists. What do you mean he's not good? Look at him, he's praying for your health. Yeah, look! I suspect he could betray us. Oh my god, he doesn't even have his bonus. Does he get it from this tile? No. He would need to be in range of multiple. He seems pretty trustworthy. I'll give him my gold bow because he's so trustworthy. Oh my god, bro! Please! There we go. Batman and Robin. The Betrayer works alone, just like Batman. You forgot about Robin. How could you forget about Robin? Heal up Dune. Spellbane moment. I think in 1.0 his personal was auto crit instead of auto double. That's a fun Betrayer fact. That is a fun Betrayer fact. I know you just said a Betrayer fact and I inserted the fun myself. But we all know that all Betrayer facts are fun Betrayer facts. So, you know. Curved Gaming! Who's everyone's favorite Robin and why is it Steph? My favorite Robin is Robin Left, because they're my friend. Did she just turn into a ghost? Yeah, I mean, it's mostly because she's not actually there to begin with, so don't worry about it, smiley face. The best thing about Betrayer is he always has our back. So fucking true. Oh, you know what I just realized? Getting the Unari skill is actually a fucking non-bow. Because it means she'll fucking double people and not proc adrenaline. Okay, adrenaline is on board for this time. Cassandra Cain is my favorite Batman because she's hot. Isn't Cassandra Cain Batwoman? Or am I confused? Yeah, look at this. Oh, Reaver. I thought it was a halberd. Here comes the boxes. Adrenaline on board. Should we dice Dan? We can dice Dan. That's only 48, so that's not a kill. I think we Crushing Bite you. Catherine Cain is Batwoman, unrelated to Cassandra Cain. Oh. Cassandra Cain is Batgirl / Black Bat / Orphan. Bat gender. Betrayer is a reliable unit. I like Babs. Isn't Babs what Harley Quinn calls the Joker? Okay, let's dice some Dans. Ship Physic you. Okay, kill you with bravery. I forgot Betrayer's stats aren't even that good. They're really not. Like, they're really not. Oh my god, he's getting the crit bonus while in the ballista. Oh, but he still failed. Sad. Spirit Singer you. Or Spirit Slayer you. Bad unit. Yeah, it's almost as if crit builds aren't actually particularly good if you can't guarantee the crits. Almost. I seem to have loaded up on lance units over here. Okay, orange smash. Your potential is 100. You could say you're a critical failure. I do think it's very funny that he retains the skill bonus from Telescope. Like, genuinely awesome. Okay, we'll injector you. Iron Blade the boy. Are you excited for Fortune's Weave? I am. I was actually just talking about that. Sort of one of my hopes for it. In terms of like the way that I'm hoping the routes will go. If there was any news for it. Yeah, I mean, like, it is a little bit weird that there hasn't been any Nintendo Directs so far this year, but I'm sure it's fine. Good job, Inari. The left side of this map is a lot less intense than the right. Maybe the enemies on this side being physical is part of it. Yeah, there are a few mages, but not that many. Okay, we Windsword you, then Kanto into range. This gives me hope. There's no news because it's having time to cook. Engage was bad. Not that Engage was bad, but more time to improve is always good. It's less, like... It's not even necessarily, like, that I think we need Fortune's Weave news, although they said it was 2026, so... It is kind of weird to have not heard anything other than the announcement. Makes me suspect the potential of a delay, right? It's more just like... The Switch 2 itself is such a young console right now. It's strange to me that there has been, nothing. Like, there's been no... It's strange to me that there's been no direct to give any indication of what the 2026 plans are. because there are some good games on the Switch too. I really liked Bonanza. I think Kart World is flawed, but there's, you know, potential there. Pokopia is the best modern Pokemon game. So, like, there's stuff, right? But it is still having that it's a new console, so the library's pretty light moment. Here's the super boxes. So it's just like a little bit weird that there haven't been any sort of like furthering of plans. 2010. It might be silly to say, obviously, it's a Pokemon game, but it's not a mainline one. And it looks fun. In Pokopia, we trust. There's not even a show-off of, like, side characters on Fortune's Weave on Twitter. Engage did that. I mean, I don't think they need to market every game the same way, you know? And again, I don't even necessarily think that we need Fortune's Weave information. But I do think that, like, when you launch a new console, especially because the Switch 2 was delayed, like, you want to try and back it up with a solid library. And, like, they've got some quality, but the quantity is what's lacking. Hearing anything at all would be nice. Nintendo news cycle has been very quiet. Yeah. Oriana got nothing on that level. That is the theme of this playthrough. Why did the enemy level up? Something 0% growths. Yeah, I'm guessing you don't know. But this is a 0% growths playthrough. So everyone will be getting blank level ups. I'm sorry if the initial comment came off as mean. It was meant to be a joke, but you know, I'm assuming you didn't know, or maybe you did and you were making a joke, because that is also a joke that we frequently make about these things. Is like bad level, therefore bad unit. Okay, we'll Brave you or Pitchfork you. 18. Yeah, so we'll Pitchfork you. I knew you did 0 growths, I just didn't know this was one. Oh, sorry. Gotcha, makes sense, makes sense. Okay, so if we're doing a Ellerie here, I think we go to this square because chat will 19. Chat will do this and then Kanto down. Right next to the archer. Well, we're not leaving the archer alive. So then chat goes here. Orin will just bonk. We can Levin Sword you. We're here, we're helping. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, chat. Alright, then we go dance you. Rapid Injector. Bonk you with the Levin Sword. So we have 1-2 range on enemy phase. Okay, we don't need the Wind Sword. So what we can do is visit. Go back. And now we have Zubalai. Zubalai is another one of those just break your brain units, right? Her stats? Its stats? Their stats? What's Zubalai's pronouns? I don't actually know. I'm gonna use their to be safe. Zubalai's stats are pretty good. They also have like a weird thing with you can choose weapons to be good against every turn. And they can use every weapon type, and they have different sprites whenever. When less than 5 damage taken, plus 33 strength and speed. This seems super conditional. Oh, wait, no, it means just at full HP. Okay, I thought it meant you had to take 5 or less damage. Like a fucking, the way you evolve Galarian mummy Pokemon, right? No, you can see right now it's active. Plus 33% speed, plus 33% strength. So it's when 5 or less, so at 50 HP or higher, she will have that up and running. Also every possible weapon type, so like that's cool. E-rank Dark is funny. Yeah, they're cool. I kind of used it as a generic weapon slot. They have stats, like much like Igo. And being able to just guarantee, like, hey, this weapon sucks against me is pretty cool. Like, we could just... Well, the Crystal Lance, that's a bad example, because the Crystal Lance is guaranteed. But we can make the bow suck against us. And that's probably what I'll do. So we go ward against bows. And then start attacking the tent. And you'll notice, now I look like a warrior for some reason. And I get Bowbreaker. Which is cool. There's enemy crystal weapons and autograph enemies, so you still have to be careful. Yeah, I mean, also 55 HP, 14 defense, right? Like, that's also something. I don't know. They seem okay. I haven't used them long term, so... I could be wrong, but they seem like okay. It's like Zane from FE1. No, because Zane copies your units. This unit doesn't copy your units. Too slow. Yeah, 14 speed 30 growth! Oh, ew. Yeah, ew. Okay, feels like the height of what you can hope for, I guess. Six. All right, so Ellerie, go ahead and feign in here. Hit the crystal weapon one. Yeah, Siphon Sphere you. %33% boost is alright. On regular play with +1 level, they go up to 20 speed effectively. I forget, does this have an average growths mode? Because I wonder how it would be if you could guarantee, like, because of average growths in 4 levels, you get it or something. It has fixed. That's what I meant by average. Yeah, fixed growths. God, Wisp is so fucking good. Crit? Has failed the crit twice! Bad unit. Bad unit. Get towered. This tower don't topple. Used to do a Jackbox stream. I've actually done a couple of Jackbox streams for my birthday. For my birthdays. Before. It feels like, you know, a decent sort of special event thing. It's, you know, it's fun. AS of 14, AS of 16, 35 attack, because you've got Fortress, right? 35 versus 10, so that's 25. Crushing Prey you. And Hail Strike you. One minor issue with the woke tier list. Leona can't be homophobic because canonically she doesn't know what gay people are. I mean, I do think, I don't know whether to respond to that with a joke or with a serious. Because I know you're joking, obviously. So I don't want to come off as if I'm, like, woke scolding you. But you don't need to know about gay people to be homophobic. It's sort of like the Leo thing. And top 5 animations that look like they're crits but aren't. It's sort of like the Leo thing, right? Where, like, Leo was definitely doing transphobia, even though his son isn't trans. Or, you know, probably isn't. Leonie's just thirsty for Byleth's dad. Oh no, are we gonna have more fucking Leonie discourse? I don't know how we had Leonie discourse. This would be the second stream of it. Where, I guess we've got some people in the audience who, like, pick a Fire Emblem unit that you hate and it's just Leonie. I don't want to do more Leonie discourse. It's my fault I'm a Leonie fan. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with being a fan of a unit. I apologize for my ignorance. You don't got to apologize. It was just a weird thing that happened last stream, is there was like a really heated argument between like 3 or 4 people. Not last stream, it was sometime this week though. There was a really heated argument about whether or not Leonie is like a bad person for the way in which she expresses her grief over Geralt dying. And it is unfortunately, I think, a very common opinion, a very common take for people to really dislike Leonie for that reason. You know, there's the, like, Leonie says you're actually not allowed to be sad. You're, you know, because she loves Geralt more than you. And it just makes me roll my eyes because it's like, no, that's not what she said. Firstly. But also, even if it were, I mean, it's not, right? Like, it's a bad faith interpretation of her saying she doesn't understand why Byleth isn't expressing emotions, right? It's a tasteless move, but she later says you're more affected than me. I think she's just confused, and like you say, you know, it's a little bit tasteless. She reacts poorly. Like, she expresses that confusion poorly, but you know, I think it's understandable to be confused about that. Alright, John 16. Crushing Bite this guy. Tower. We can't topple this tower. Heavy Ballista. Come on, get a crit. Can the Ballista just not crit? Like, is it a lie? Is the Ballista lying to me? Alright, can't topple this tower. Hagendire is just a slacker and refusing to crit. I recognize you, Disciple. You were that unmotivated one. Wow, you remember me. Why have you abandoned the sect for these lowlifes? They have real food here. Maybe if the sect didn't have such frugal meals, you'd have more followers. To betray those who risk so much for you for a small reason, I'll perform some purification on the sect's behalf. Can't topple this tower, baby! The vast majority of her rare crash outs when they happen are 100% justified, just not really that one. I mean, I think it's also important to remember that the Three Houses students are their kids, right? So, like, yeah, sometimes they have immature reactions to stuff. Sometimes they act immaturely. They're teenagers. Like, that's to be expected. I was hungry is just a crazy reason to join a cult. It depends on the level of starvation. Yeah. It does have a it depends moment. But it is kind of crazy. Why'd you do it, lol hungy? Physic up the betrayer. She's a 19-year-old. She just lost her idol, and their own child seems numb to the death. If everyone manages grief differently, but it tracks for Leonie to be angry because she's deeply traumatized from watching Geralt die. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't have put it better myself. Are the killer crates mimics? No, mimics are actually their own thing in this game, believe it or not. Rapid injector, you. Dance for you. They're just crates. They're getting summoned by the, you see the little guys over here with the blue dots? These are summoners. They're crate mancers. Which is why the crates are killer. Just go down here. Whoop-de-whoop. Do that to you. He can create crate. We just have summoners who summon just sentient crates. Yeah, they're called crate mancers, smiley face. Alright, and now we double this person because of the set AS to 0 skill. But yeah, I'm, the priest, yeah. Crate Mancer's a good name. It describes what it does perfectly, yeah. Just zap you. Meanwhile, the Orin special over here, I guess he can start smacking it. Wait! Wait! He gets the boost against the wall! He gets the boost against the wall! Orin can just one-shot walls. Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, is the boat dead? Does it lose 5 or 10 HP per turn? I don't remember. Can you S support the boat? It's 10 per turn? Okay, so the boat is dead. So we have to reset before we lock in. We have to reset before it locks in the timeline. All right. So we had Ellerie do this. How do we do this? We... Scourge you... Siphon Spear, and then Kanto. The boat was up shit creek without a paddle, unfortunately. Maybe Hagendire will crit this time. Is this literally the Pokemon Conquest Ice Kingdom theme? I think it is. So we eyeball you. Fanion. Get the liqueur. Refresh, go down here. Scourge you with chat. Rescue over to here. Dance. Liquor turns out to be the malt. Rapid Injector you. Silver Axe. Iron Blade. Double time. Take. Drop. Siphon Sphere. Get the rice. Go over here. $11. Okay, so go here. Item. Equip. Ward. Axe Ward. Heal up Unari. The esteemed rice. The esteemed rice. Alright, left half is basically done now. Right half. Swoop down to here. Hagendire versus the Cratemancer, please. There we go. He actually fucking crit this time. Okay. Lightning you. Hail Strike for the auto crit. Lightning strikes. He did it. Hagendire locked in. The timeline has been saved. Wouldn't you want the sword ward if you're already at weapon triangle advantage? Oh yeah, he is probably... The hero has a sword, doesn't it? You know. I can't be perfect. I'm stupid. I am occasionally a little bit stupid. Okay. Can't topple this tower. Whitewater you. Blade. Okay, Orin versus the wall. The wall must fall. Alright, and then the mage has decided it's sick of living. I wasn't sure if I was stupid and messed something up. No, I was like, oh, these are both axe enemies. I'll use axe ward. But I was also at triangle advantage, and the hero's gonna switch to a sword. Like, I just didn't even think. I think of heroes as a sword enemy too, so I don't know why I didn't even consider the hero having a sword. Maybe it's because Unari just used an axe. Quilin just stands there. Just stands there with a smug fucking look on her face and takes it. Yeah, so there's the sword. Zubabai has the Hector sword sprite. Oh no, Boogalone. I'll get electric Boogaloned. Quilin decided she could tank it because she's cool. She can probably see the combat forecast, you know? That's another top 5 animations that look like they're crits but aren't moment. I actually got kind of scared of the possibility of doubling there, because the wind person wasn't adjacent and wind boosts speed, but thankfully it was all for nothing. Okay. So we get adrenaline. I go Iron Blades this fucker. Woodlord? Yeah, that's what the dragons are named because, the monsters all worship trees. Or they're kind of led by trees, I guess, in another way of thinking about it. Okay, we'll use the Shine Tome against you. Now that's an evil wizard if I've ever seen one. I'm just an aging traveler. Why make such accusations? Can't tell your age is the shadiest getup I've seen. Is this not an acceptable dress in this day and age? You think you're funny, but what's with the mask? My skin burns rather easily in the sun. Singular red evil eye? Very bad hay fever. Evil wizard, meet the axe. Gosh, the state of young men these days. The only tree enemies are weak to the Wood Slayer. The Woodlords are not. Yeah. Which confused me. Alright, so Ellerie boost these people. The snag in white. Revenge of the snags. Okay, we'll kill you. all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. All trees are wood, but not all wood is trees. Or something. Anyway, chat, thanks for the boss kill. Chat looks so goofy when it attacks like that. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I was supposed to have a bright future. We get our billhook. Okay, if we do the slasher. Oh, you're bright. Okay. You have a shield axe. I was supposed to promote 2 more times. It's blue hair Amelia. Amelia has blue hair and pronouns now. Are the Frostfires truly done because of me? Oh, the Siphon Sphere is dead. I usually allow Inari to get this kill for flavor, but then I kind of bench her, so she steals EXP. Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, Brave Axe time. I mean, if you care about the story, you know, getting specific characters to get certain like kills and stuff is always a fun way to sort of interact with it that way. Thunderbolt you. Flesh Piercer you. We can ship Chukonu you and then get it on the Betrayer or something. Okay, ship Chukonu. Spirit Slayer. 16 is a civilian. Her class tag states it. 16's almost promoted. Oh, right. I forgot 16 gets a promotion. I forgot 16's technically a trainee. What's up with the John? Yeah, just a normal human girl. Just a normal human child. Do we get anything for visiting these various houses? She's like 1950 right now. Is John 16 a Bible reference? I didn't read the Bible. The Bible. The Michael Bible. The houses are there so the Seahawk doesn't die. Well, that's what the eject button ones are. But I didn't know if, like, this tent, right? Or visiting the castle or something. I don't think we can double time, right? Double time would literally kill us, so let's not do that. Orin's coming! No risk of death, smiley face. I knew Evadne would dodge. You and your airship are interfering in my affairs. Please cease this at once. Mind crushing me. "100% safe." Look, anyone who says I was risking death just doesn't believe in Evadne as much as I do. Alright, let's get this promotion. This ought to be enough. If she's at 1950, like y'all said, this ought to be enough. It wasn't enough. But in fairness, she wasn't at 1950, so... who's really to blame? Okay. Telescope you. Good job, Hagendire. So many plans, so many dreams. None of it mattered in the end. Once again, chat is to blame. No, chat's all the way on the other side of the battlefield, so it couldn't be chat's fault. Oh, that was... the dragon doesn't count? I thought the Woodlord was a boss. Okay. I was going to try and feed John the Woodlord. See if we get the John promotion. He locked in this time. Killing the dragons... it's just killing the name bosses. The dragons don't count even though they have a boss tag. I wonder if that's intentional or not. Interesting thing. You were referred to as the Betrayer. Full name is Ben Betrayer. Maurice kills the Crepe Mancer, though. You could turn wheel, but it's not important. She'll just promote next mat. Yeah, I wanted the cutscene. Like, I wanted the cutscene, but like you say, it's not that important. This tower topples. Our tower don't topple, but this tower topples. We could deploy Betrayer that if we wanted to be funny. I do want to deploy chat for money, though. Like, you know, I feel like chat keeps giving me donations, right? With the wine. Super chats. Who is the least useful unit on this map? Probably Unari. The tower got toppled. Fraudulent tower, imagine getting toppled. This is a very intensive map. Yeah! You can use rescue and warp. I know, I was planning on loading them up on Nerissa. Nerissa rescue, Ellerie warp. Because warp doesn't care about your magic. Are the enemies that are wood crates? No, the enemy, the wood crates we need to salvage. We need to keep safe. Right, Igo got S-rank swords. So he can take the Pulang. And a harpoon. This map has a side objective where each crate has to escape with gives you rewards. Yeah. Oh, I just unplugged my headphones. Hold on. This map is... Sorry, I'm just doing really intense preps, but this map is really, well, really intense. What weapons should Zubjulai take? Brave Axe. Good thing the second Whitewater doesn't need a warp use now that every unit has lock touch. Wisp can just grab it. Yeah, well that's why Wisp is like a guaranteed here. Oh shit, we need Vermilion! Forgot about that. Okay, Vermilion. Me when Assassin baits you into thinking she's a thief. I remember this being the map where Wisp... I realized Whip didn't have lock touch. In the old patch, yeah, now everyone has it. Which is awesome. Okay. I think this is good. This map is, like, this feels like the real Act 2 finale from a gameplay perspective, because this map is hard. The next map feels kind of filler. I mean, it's the finale of the story, but even then, it's following, like, a different arc, right? People like it because of the funny objective, and I enjoy the map, but it feels weird after this one. This feels like it should have been the gameplay finale. But Kalugo's here, so let's talk about Kalugo. Funny mogul jockey, chicken jockey. Anyway, he's a bow user, bow and light magic. Canto plus because he's on a mogul. A rank bows, B rank light. His bow combat is definitely better than his light combat because his strength is better than his magic, but overall his offenses are kind of lacking. You really need to take advantage of clean shot The 15 extra damage makes the difference between kills and chip. Although even then, I find that his strength is often lacking. That unless you give him a good bow, sometimes the 15 is not enough. It's the same with light. And getting no foes within 3 range of the target is a harder condition to meet than you would think. It basically means he has to be the last one to attack someone out of a group. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't know. Kalugo's funny. I used him in my streamed playthrough because he's thumbnail bait. Like, he's perfect thumbnail bait. He also has pass. Pass is good for this map because it's a escort mission, right? I don't really know. I don't really like him. I think he's pretty bad. He can also telescope. Not with 22 strength, he can't. With telescope, he's relying on crits, and unlike Hagendire, he doesn't have an actual good crit rate with it, right? Even with the 66 skill boost, it becomes like a 50-50, because it's so low might. Remember, it's foes within 3 range of the target, so him being far away doesn't matter. It's like this guy, 1, 2, 3, he's safe. 1, 2, 3, you know. These first few are sort of set up to show you. Like, hey, look, bonus damage, right? He kills this guy. Meanwhile, well, I guess he kills this guy, but they're set up to make him look better than he actually is. I don't find his stats to be all that impressive for this point in the game. I don't know. He's funny. Like, you can use him. Everyone is usable. But he's you know, he's whatever. Telescope gives you +3. But more important than that, Telescope is an infinite use bow and he's just a bows unit. Yeah. I guess. It's low might though, right? Like, I have so many memories of, because I put the telescope on him, and I have so many memories of him just failing to hit the 1-round thresholds. Even against flyers, he couldn't kill them with the telescope, right? So, you know, maybe it's personal experience, but his stats are just... I guess he's got 55 growth, right? He can go on that coin flip moment. If you want a telescope guy, he can do that. Look, everyone hates Hagendire, but like Hagendire is just better at telescoping than Kalugo. So why is Kalugo telescope what we're gassing up? Like, if you want a bow unit, there's so many better options. The Yvette is right there. Yeah, he has Canto Plus. I don't know. I just don't like this guy. I don't think... I mean, I like the meme, right? I think he's funny. Gameplay-wise, though, he just feels underwhelming. He wants big strength bows other than telescope. Yeah. I mean, he starts with a crystal bow, right? And that's enough for him to, you know, 44 times 2 moment. Or we could Impending Doom and make it 54 times 2. God, the HP ticked down way too slowly. I was worried about a glitch. Lightning you. Oh my god, the fucking eyeball going white moment. Alright, you go up here. Oh, I screwed up. Hold on. Here, we can fix this screw up. Easy peasy. The last two Act 2 units all feel like split army filler. Yeah, I think you're right. So Kalugo, go here. Crystal Bow, this guy. Mutate with John. Then we Fanion. Now you go here, Scourge him. Good job, chat. Proud of you. Are those Hunter and Warding Blow? For what? Oh, for John? Darting Blow and Waylay. That's the plus terrain one. So that's not very good for this map, to be honest. Right, this teleports us over to here, doesn't it? Yeah. Stalk Prey, you. Poison Strike. I guess that's something. Sharp Claw, you. I don't have them all memorized, but I figured it out based on the icons. Who has Darting Blow, or is that just in skill system? Dust Slasher! She hasn't needed good skills to do well, and on average she's been rolling pretty good ones. They can't all be winners. Yeah! I'm still allowed to be disappointed, though. Disappointment! We'll just silver axe you. This tower don't topple! Charm isn't actually on anyone. I'm pretty sure it's on the princess. During the princess map. Oh, the blows are probably also from that map, aren't they? Cancelled once again for the CC misinformation. Physic up Dune. Do enemies attack boxes? Enemies don't attack boxes, right? So I can drop this. No problem. They do not attack boxes. That's what I thought. Okay, I think that was a pretty effective turn one. We'll Sharp Claw you. Did John 16 promote yet? No, I'm waiting until I have like a spare action. Okay, so the stairs will spit me out here. That is an axe. So setting up an Ellerie kill would require a tower. Tower's on the other end. So instead... we'll just do this. Whenever she gets a turn, she can. Yeah! Oh, Rahesia hit 20 as well. Grandma aura farming. Okay, so Ellerie... with the dance, Ellerie can get here to set up an Ellerie. Screwed that up. Oh, and she can Seahawk flag him. That didn't work the way I was hoping it would. Okay. Alright, now we have Ellerie Seahawk flag up here. Sorry I'm like low-key ignoring chat. There's just a lot going on right now. So I'm trying to figure out what the best approach is. And just hyper-focus mode, right? You have a super snipe? You have a super snipe. No, you have a regular bow. Brave bow and silence. Okay. Crystal bow you. Streamers ignoring us say mean things about her. I found you, the Mad Mobbler. The turns are complicated. It's fine. Yeah. I always feel bad when I kind of just like stop responding to stuff. Oh, which bookcases do we need to visit? Check the shelves for the funny S-rank tome nobody uses. Yeah, which ones? Oh, it's this. The question mark, isn't it? Ellerie taking 0? What's going on? The double triangle is that strong? It does 18 damage worth? Fanion adds defense? Oh, I thought it was just damage. My bad. Stairs you. Physic up Dune. Staff you. On Swift Wings you. Says something about how much insane nonsense Ellerie has that it took me this long to realize how long of a bulky attacker she is. Well, I mostly use Fanion. Uh-oh. I mostly use Fanion to set up Ellerie squares. So the fact it adds bulk is something that just doesn't register. Oh my god. I forgot he's like frail as shit too! Okay. We can at least, with that turn wheel, we can at least fix the mishap with, Orin. Bye, Kalugo. Bad unit alert. I do think he is a bad unit, though. Like, truthfully. I don't mean it unironically. He doesn't seem very good. Yeah, he sure seems like a unit that exists. He is sure one of the units of all time to exist. So we'll Seahawk you. Then Orin can bonk here. Stairs. Physic up Kalugo just as a target in order to get extra movement. Doesn't double anymore. Fudge nuggets. Okay. We will Wind Sword in order to double. Extra actions interact weirdly with the stairs movement. Yeah, that was the Orin issue. That was the Orin issue. But we used a turn wheel anyway. It's a gold axe, right? 6 defense, 36. Because we get one shot, even without the Plucker's Gift. Because that'd be 10 to 36, 46. That's 41. Oh, wait, without the Plucker's Gift, we need to get the Plucker's Gift, but we can't. Because now we live. Okay. Sharp Claw you. Okay. I think we're good. We'll find out. Yeah, so he's going for Colugo. You could double time to full Kanto out. Oh, I could have done that. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. So much going on, so many different options to get. God damn it! God damn it! Alright, we got 3 turn wheels left. Let's fucking make him count. Colugo, I blame you for that one as well. Because you suck. That was certainly a mouth noise. The noise from my mouth. This is Colugo's fault somehow, I agree. Okay, we slash a U. Then we do want Dune. Then we Seahawk. Pitchfork you. Kanto out. Windsword you. John, Sharp Claw. Draw you. Okay. Next up, chat. Stairs. Go here. Obliterate. So you go there. Now, Nerissa, go on the stairs and Physic. Heal Up Dune Part 3 in theaters this holiday season, probably. Swift Wings you. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. Take a heal. Heal you up. Okay. When is part 4? What do you mean part 4? Okay, Ori. 100 hit. This forest ain't blind. No Ori, no 4. No forest, no blind forest. Orin just completely obliterates anyone using the monster weapons, because all of his weapons are significantly heavier than them. You said Dune Part 3? I mean, yeah, Dune Part 3 is in theaters this summer. Hagendire, I need you to lock in. Unfortunately, I left the telescope on him like a dumbass. Look, I can't get everything right. I got a lot wrong. Ori and Cotton 4K. Kaboom! Thank you, chat. Thank you for your service. 07. Chat, can you obliterate? Ooh, no. There's not like a special trait to Edict, right? I just have been coincidentally eating exact damage. The Hagendire in white strikes again. He trickstered him. All right. Yeah. Yeah, about what I expect. Okay. I don't think we can get an Ellerie this turn. Obliterate again. Kaboomskis. Dance for you. Okay, we lightning you. And that turns her on. Physic up Hagendire. Fancy Stabber this guy. Chat is in an explosive mood. Chat Zuka obliterate. Okay, Grandma 20 again. Okay, we kill with the Brave Lance. So we go here, we drop. Stairs are down here. Thank you, Rick03, for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, we orange special the spider. I think we splash damage you to deal splash damage to the tower thing, the bow tower thing, and then go here. Siphon Sphere you. Then go here. Ellerie. Harpoon this guy. Wake all them up. Get the Brave Bow. Do we kill with Brave Lance? How about you? Spellbane. Okay. We Spellbane. You, and then Kanto out. Pitchfork you. And then Kanto away. $23, $24. Rescue Ellerie to safety. Okay. Stairs. Flesh peeler, gamble for a crit. We got a crit. Okay. Certainly a Dune moment to not kill with the Brave Lance. Gotta love missing lethal by 1. Yeah, I mean, in fairness, on growth, she probably would. Like, on growth's mode, she probably would. Wait. Fuck. Okay. We're good. But, like, it is certainly a Dune. It's one of the most Dune things of all time, right? What's reaching this tile? Okay, so we're good. We don't double because these things are fast, but it's okay. On growth, she probably quads them. Oh, right, because she actually has fucking speed growth, too. Like, her strength growth's not great. There we fucking go. That's Wisp Gaming. All right. Shoot you with the Spellbane, or actually Crystal Bow, right? Yeah, it's still effective. Because you're flying. That's Wisp Gaming. It's goated. Flesh Piercer you. John just hasn't had a turn off, unfortunately. Oh, fuck. Okay, we'll just do this. I meant to staff, and I hit end instead. Okay, we'll do this. I also think we want to warp someone over there. Because they could use another body on the right-hand side. Kalugo's also heading over there, but I think Dune will be useful for just escort, right? The Meteor Tome. We gotta kill the Meteor Tome. Okay, we orange special you. This game gives you the Arcanea Warp in Chapter 5 and you barely use it. That's how cracked the thing is. Are we gonna get the Rahesia boss combo? I'll try to, but no, promises. Zero res, 27 attack, 15 AS, 0 AS. Why water you? Not necessarily if it's too difficult, but it would be content TM. I'm more worried about things that have concrete bonuses, but content is always good, Flame Sword you, because you're wood. Holy Dune moment. Okay. That hero thought that he had the fucking injector power. He doesn't have injector. Orange special. Vermilion does both, that's why he's here. Yeah, also, you know, I was considering deploying a chicken anyway, because the, I was genuinely considering deploying either Vermilion or Joe anyway, because 15 move is useful on this, or 10 move inherent is useful on this map. Please tell me you don't get doubled, Kalugo, you fucking piece of shit. There we go. There we go. Orin Gaming. Okay. So we'll Orin special you. He didn't get doubled. Thank you, Kalugo. Everyone say thank you, Kalugo. Less time than I expect to see in this run, but I'm sure she finds us a lot during this split. Yeah, oh no, she's definitely one of those split units, for sure. Spirit Slayer to kill you. Stalk Prey the Gorgon. What is that? That is Grizzly Wound. And the Poison Strike helps set up a Crushing Bite kill. Okay, so we Spirit Slayer you. This is with his bonus, by the way. He's failing to kill with plus 15 damage. He's so garbage. Kalugo is not beating the bad unit allegations today. Okay, then we go here. We Fanion. He's Kali good. Kali God. Okay, we will freeze the boss. No, let's freeze Crag Cloaks. Then Orin, take drop. We will light brand the crystal axe guy. The boss has the frying pan. I don't trust him not to crit. Well, that's why my hope is to just completely get rid of the boss's ability to do anything right now. Okay, we just Brave Axe. Sorry, content fans. But we can't let Grass Gecko crit kill someone. Paid 20,000 gold for this armor, didn't do shit. So we just dodge there. The other option was using freeze on grass. Yeah, I thought I could have Orin kill grass. With, I didn't realize the Orin special was broken. I'm glad to see this freeze staff getting value either way. The freeze staff is really nice. Like, I bought extras for a reason. Oh, Vermilion needs to go over on this side. Right. This tower don't topple. Roar! I'm playing Effie Black Fang. It's fun. What's Effie Black Fang? Surely, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, surely we don't need the ley line for this. It's a ROM hack about what happens in FE7 after the Black Fang. Is it on FEU? Or is it somewhere else? Yeah, never heard of it. Is it like old or just that I haven't heard of it? It might be new. That might be why I haven't heard of it. Oh, can we connect these two sides at all? There's no way to connect them, is there? Do I have enough people on each side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Vermilion's gonna be 6. I think I should. The only connection is Wisp or Swarp. Yeah, I remember I used Mince to swap people's sides at one point. There's the Warp Staff. There's also Rescue. I have Rescue over there on, or no, I've got Rescue over here. Are they gonna be good combat-wise over there? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, Wisp is gonna have to drop her box over here for someone else to grab. which can be easily done. Since warp is infinite range, you can rearrange people. He reaches? Don't get doubled, Dune, please. I thought he didn't reach. I vaguely remember checking his range, but maybe I'm just gaslamping myself. Blocked the stairs. Okay. Curve sword you. Siphon Sphere you. If I had 2 range on tower, that would be awesome, but I don't, so we'll just freeze you. Alright, we'll just end turn. Yeah, just making sure Verm and Kaluga have already moved. Yeah, okay. Curved Weapon Gaming. Tower Ruin isn't here. These bottom floors are close enough you don't need the super big rescue to get across. Yeah. We will Sanctuary you. Kaluga, stay out of the way and just don't die. That's basically his job. Stalk, Prey you. We get Frenzy. We drop Waylay. Piercer you. Funny enough, John gets the auto-promote cutscene at this point. It's not like she needs to promote this map at all. Yeah, I mean, she just hasn't had a turn off, right? John has been doing big work. God fucking damn it. Such a disappointment! Alright, escape. You go over here. No one else up here but Vermilion. Okay, then we end turn. Can't believe dude needs a strength booster to kill these totems, thus invalidating the no stat booster conditions. Bad unit. But hey, look, Dune procced Miracle, smiley face. We get the other wide water. Rescue you. John, do some Johning. Siphon Sphere. I should have stayed in school and never became a mercenary. Kalugo can actually kill this thing. Okay. This is looking doable. You have a thing, you escape. You don't have a thing, you rescue. Let's just get the cutscene, because she's not doing anything else. You have a thing, you escape. No more boxes. We didn't lose any boxes. Kalugo, please leave. We don't want you here anymore. Okay. $12 times 5 is 60. We need another 10 damage. So we go here. We wait. Escape, escape, escape. John can chip with a stock charge. I don't think we had any charges left. I'm just John pilled. I was gonna do a stun, but tower naturally doesn't kill, so we can just enemy phase. Oh, wait! We wouldn't have time to rescue a box if we did that. So, here's what we need to do, right? Wait here. Oh, we do have the charge left. We do have a charge left. So we can just stalk. Yeah, that's a lot easier. We could do it by trading around boxes, but this is just easier. Poison strike. Is that fucking lethality? Total crit rate is doubled. So now we Astral Strike. Fucking 0% Vermilion is still just so stupidly good. 16 is once again the clutch. I mean, again, we could have done it by trading around boxes and just had Vermilion attack while holding a box. But the 16 hype moments continue. Oh, this is where Vermilion gets Miracle. Alright, and now everyone on this side can escape. And Wisp is holding someone so she can escape. It's actually a riser. I spread misinformation again. And we escape. And we escape. Okay, 15K! 15K gold. And then we get the falling out. And again, this falling out really feels like it should have been the end of Act 2. Like, this scene right here feels very end of Act 2, right? So, it again feels like this should have been the end of Act 2, and maybe, like, Chapter 20 and 19 could have been swapped. I know that would change up, like, Kaluga's availability, but who cares? He sucks anyway. Should have settled disputes in a fight to the death. It makes it feel like, you know, they have this falling out, the company is splitting, but then they're like, oh, but we have one last mission. So the company won't split up. And it just feels weird, right? And then the company does split up afterwards. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It's weird pacing just to have the kidnapping. Yeah, I think the pacing in this game in general, like, there's a lot of moments where I'm just like, what the fuck, why are we doing this? Chapter 13 is obviously the biggest one, but Chapter 16 is another one where, like, we have a long cutscene dedicated to deciding between two options. We decide on one of those options, and then there's another cutscene and it's like, lol JK, we're doing Orin now instead. Even just for recruiting Crynia and Rahesia feels like a detour, right? Guess who's not getting fucking deployed? Gotta bench someone for chat. Probably Zubjali again. One thing about Kalugo, Bojan is better than him because of +1 bow range. I mean, I think a lot of units are better than him. I'm not ranking the Johns because of how customizable they are. But Bojan does seem like a good John option. They eeping in preps. Gotta love the contraption Plucker's gift combo. There's a ley line only Wisp can visit on this map? Where's that? Oh, right here. You get a hidden fancy stabber if it wasn't changed. It's accessible via warp as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, I think we leave Nerisa's inventory like this. Maybe give Freeze take a weaken. Do we not have a halberd? Oh, it's on Igo, isn't it? Alright. Hagendire must have the halberd, it's just that obvious. $69, chat! You did a 69! Nice! Nice, nice! Okay, we will Feign you. Hagendire, come on, get the loot, get the loot, get the loot drop, get the loot drop. Ah, no loot drop. Question, does Fancy Stabber only happen with Kanto Plus or simply holding it? Like a trickster might. Oh, I don't know actually. It says it grants Kanto Plus, right? So I think it's holding it. Like you can staff Kanto Plus probably. Yet more reason for Hagendire propaganda. Good job, Rahesia. Okay, we windsword you. Good job, Oriana. It's a normal sword. You can just use it for sword combat. The fancy stabber, yeah. It is still considered a sword, yeah. So we'll 69 the tomahawk guy. Too bad he didn't bring a tomahawk though. Pitchfork you. Oh my god, again with the fucking terrain skill? It's not a good one. Okay, get a crit. There we go. Okay. I'm pretty sure these sleeping enemies immediately wake up on enemy phase. I might be wrong, but I think that's the case. Okay, we'll poon you. Did 16 just not promote? Oh, wait, did 16 not promote? I didn't realize that. Yeah, okay, I guess we gotta find a spare turn for 16 to promote again. Well, I guess she doesn't have a cutscene. That's unfortunate. We'll weaken you. And weaken you. Well, she can promote. I could have done it at the end of last map, but I didn't realize that, I didn't realize she wouldn't have a cutscene. Does she not have a cutscene, or is that a glitch because she was like level 21? It could be a jank event. My guess is that if the event goes off when she's level 20, then it's probably the fact she's level 21, right? The thing is, 16 doesn't have that many free turns because mutate is kind of just like, it's the action you click, right? Nice shield axe. Oh, fuck! Well, let's see. Hold on. If we just hit B instead of start, maybe that's what's going on? Chat is gone. I didn't realize that 2 berserkers could reach. It was a simple miscalculation, and it looks like they don't actually wake up. Why not promote right now? Because turn 1 is a turn that you want to actually do stuff. Turn 1 is absolutely the worst time to promote. Because we want to be doing stuff. Like, I'll click the promote button when we... Because it's an escape map, right? There'll be turns where we're sitting around, almost certainly. So I'll click the promote button on one of those turns. So we'll dance for you. And then we will obliterate you out of range of the berserker, but in range of the sword guy. I wonder if you don't whack the enemies or don't attack, do they automatically activate? It says sleep 0. But also, we want to do stuff with chat on turn 1. So even if it didn't... But it says sleep for 0 turns. So I assume they wake up immediately, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, this could just be a knowledge gap thing. So Flame Sword you, the loot. The loot does also start running away as soon as possible. They stand there and do nothing, despite it saying 0 if you don't attack on turn 1. Oh! Okay, I misunderstood. Sorry. I think I probably came off harsher than I intended with that. So I'm sorry about that. Anyway, telescope you. Just 1 crit, nails it. Just 2 crits, nails it. It's a knowledge gap for me. No, I think it's a knowledge gap on my part. I didn't know how the sleep worked. So if y'all... harpoon you, harpooner gooner. Why can't... Oh, I can't weaken the sleeping guys. Okay, what we'll do is we'll mutate. Do that. Stalk Prey you. What is that? Is that the breaker skill? Decapitate. Oh, that's Rahesia's skill. Wait! Decapitate with crushing bite? Yo, this is the John of all time. You can't double status the enemies. Normally that like overwrites a previous status. But I guess we'll see. What if Luna had 100 crit? Hey, at least it's only on player phase, right? Smiley face? It can't be that broken. This is the John of all time. Boop-a-doo-doo. All enemies have recovered. Okay, so it was I could have just used mutate. So that's what that okay. I didn't realize that it worked that way. That's my bad. Fucking Sanctuary U. The map allows John a free pass to spam her skill for whatever she wants. Yeah. Well, except for there are a few enemies that are not asleep. So we telescope you. Let's get this crit. Let's get a crit. Hagendire. Really begging to show off how crit strats are not actually all they're cracked up to be. So we scourge you. Hagendire's combat is truly dire. Speaking of Hagendire, I looked at last stream. Berwick guy really likes pink hair, is passionate talking about him. Hagendire fans? Hagendire fan moment, right? Like, you know, You gotta pick a unit and just be passionate about them. That's kind of how's it goes. I think it's actually kind of awesome. Supply, give, the Poon. Oh, we don't have a heavy. Is silver enough? We do have Tefanian. Unfortunate. One shy. If only Igo were here. Okay, we can Gale Force with the Seahawk flag. Sanctuary was dealing... Oh, we're shy. We're shy. We can Brave Axe you. Yeah, we'll Brave Axe you. I like that he has a 30% chance to disappoint you every combat. It's a telescope problem. That's a telescope problem. With the regular bow, nope. Yeah, no. It's a Hagendire problem. All right, fucking get one crit. Get one of the crits. Thank you. Okay, so that's a crit. So we Steel Sword you. Get you. There we go. Okay. That would kill if it was a gold bow. True! That is the Coronis experience. Is like, no, I promise you I'm good. I just demand the strongest weapons you have access to, smiley face. Okay, so this will splash damage that guy so tower can kill, because it's 33%, right? Yeah. So this will kill the wagon, splash damage the other guy. Then we Silver Axe you. And now... we do this. Impending doom, the two of you. That's unfortunate. Okay, we Thunderbolt you. Stalk Prey you. That is the always double ability. Jesus fucking Christ. John has decided she's not fucking around today. $100 crit stock prey goes huge. 16 woke up and decided today was the fucking day, I guess. So we'll lightning you. Siphon Spear you. Okay, Leyline. There is nothing there, no. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But I guess we just go here, exit, attack. Spirit Slayer. There's stairs? Oh, there was stairs, you're right. Okay, do the wave. Hagendire asking for gold weapons isn't a big demand given the weapons that other units have. Yeah, it was funny because it was like that was the thing with Coronis, right? Was, don't worry, you just need to give her your best tomes and then she can one-round unpromoted characters as a pre-promote. But only archers. There's a second fancy stabber copy. There's no visit. I'll go there with the stairs and see what's up. Dodge tanking. Like a champ. Bum-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Just had to reply to something. Let's see. You can, of course, Crushing Bite, kill someone. I think we kill you. How do we want to handle this? Okay, we have Wisp kill this person. Quilin kills this person. Nope, just kidding. That is a job for Ivande. In 1.0, you got a second copy visiting in, but it's gone. I wonder what the 2.0 change is. Yeah, well, because you said there's stairs, right? And the stairs were not there last time, so... yeah, I don't know. Double time. God damn it. Okay, you can kill this guy with Wide Water, so... let's have 16 do this. Big crits. Dune is actually struggling. Yeah, Dune is like becoming just a rescue bot. It's unfortunate. You hate to see it. You hate to see it happen to a baddie. Okay, we do the Steel Blade moment. Speaking of baddies. 0% Dunes is basically normal Dune but slow, although being slow sure does suck. It sure does. Okay, we orange special the Thoron guy. Hagendire telescope. Visit, chat, I'll let you visit. Grab the merchants. Sanshushori. Seahawk flag you. Hello merchants, chat here. Hello chat, we're the merchants. So we'll Sanshushari you. We will wave. Like so. Then have Nerissa kill the... Lancer. Okay, we Pulong the Super Sniper. Heavy Spear you. And then get out of there. First S-rank combat. I know, right? It's kind of incredible that we haven't needed it yet. Orange Special. Fanian. Even though this doesn't get the boost, like, we might as well just get a kill, right? Nice dodge. Yeah, I was gonna heal anyway. So it's fine. Like, it just saves an action, I guess. Honestly, I think we send Ori over to the left. They need the dance support. More specters coming near. Lance Reaver, and then you get fucking bitten. Right, adjacent enemies of 0. Yes, I fucking God, Jesus Christ. On player phase and enemy phase, it's just a fucking auto kill. Deleted. Get deleted, loser. Okay, so we orange special you. You go there. You go there. You go there. Okay, you said there's stairs, so we'll check out the stairs next. 2, 1, 2. $37. If we double time, then Nerissa, Staff, Physic, Heal Up Dune. Heavy Spear you, and then Kanto out of dodge. I like the 2.0 rework of this map requiring that you kill Jessiel instead of escape with all in 1.0 for good gameplay story. Oh, I forgot! For some reason in my head, it still was an escape map. I forgot that it was actually different. And it's just whoever's holding her hostage has the advantage, right? Okay, we'll rescue John backwards. Visit the merchants. I thought there were 2. Did I miss someone, or are there only 3 of them total? $15 AS, $14 AS, so we're fine. You still have to escape with the child. I thought that whoever held the child had like a conferred a skill that gave bonus combat or whatever. Because the idea was that they don't want to attack you. You're using the kid as like a human shield, basically. So Blaine versus Orin. I know whoever holds her has a stat bonus, but I don't remember if you have to leave with her. Oh, right. This one escapes up north in a way that's actually a little obnoxious. So Stalk Prey you. Glad we got that crit. Grizzly Wound. What if Luna had 100 crit? Orin didn't get the shatter buffs because Steel Blade is so heavy. Yeah, but he was still my best. Like, he was still the only one who was gonna live around a combat with Blaine. So he was still my best option for that. I think we go Steel Blade here, knock it down, and then get the kill with, like, Orin or someone, you know? Like, Seahawk it. Seahawk Tua. So we telescope. Please get a crit. He's got a 69. Come on. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna get up to S-rank stabs with Ellerie. Okay. There we go. Move up here. We do have to kill you. Easy breezy. Don't even have to pay in 20x for staff plot Ellerie. Yours is free. So Thunderbolt, Kanto. Honestly, the crit looks metal always, but it's especially good with Thunder, because it's like it absorbs the thunder and then spits it back out. It's so fucking metal. Bonk you. Thunder. Ivande is a big Luigi fan. We're gonna, I hope we've got Luigi fans on the channel, because we're gonna be, hopefully sometime relatively soon, you know, Mario and Luigi, gonna pick that back up again. An old soldier fears nothing. Do you fear wide water? You should fear wide water. I mean, I know something you should fear. You should fear 16. What the fuck? Well, okay then. I wonder if the bottom corner also had something of the last map that you couldn't access normally. Because I thought about that. Without that monstrous soldier to aid you. Is he talking about Crynia or 17? Oh no, he's talking about Guard, because Guard has to be the fucking center of the world. Anyway, you stopped in an interesting position. My blood, mine, still red, no different from anyone else's. You stopped in a pretty interesting position there, buddy boy. It sure would be a shame if... Contraption. Fuck! Fucking contraption. I was hoping John would have a turn to promote, but she's carrying the team! I hope your back's not sore, John, from everything you're fucking doing. Second chance only brings me so far. Carrying the goddamn team on her back. Alright, so you don't have to escape with her, it looks like. Now John can finally fucking promote. She doesn't even have growth rates, she's just been gaming. Yeah, as it turns out, Crushing Bite's a bit of a good weapon. His bonuses aren't even, like, super relevant. I almost wish I'd just mutated. So Wave doesn't heal herself. That's unfortunate. Only Hagendire can achieve such feats as healing oneself. Just go down here, go over here, go over here. Alright, end turn. Let's see what we get. Unit safely escorted, you're out. Unit safely escorted, you're out. The audacity. And there's the prince. Who are you? You're new. Inspiration you. Mutate. You go over here. You go here. We just need to kill the bosses, so it should be pretty manageable. Ori goes here. Okay. She can just quad 100% crit Luna. Yeah, you know, just a little bit of casual John time. Little bit of a screenshot moment. Like, Jezziel is fine to die. It's just the Wyvern, and we have Hagendire over there, right? Because Jezziel, what we do is this fucking shit. Sorry, just had to screenshot that. You possess no weapon, no armor, no tome. Is this some curse from the Crescent? Wow, you're the first to think I'm more than what I appear. It is made obvious by how you stride toward me without fear. Well, why hesitate? Shew me the basis of your audacity. I think that's supposed to be show. It's just so much metal. I can crack open the shell, but the meat inside is old. I don't really want to. Some kind of changeling? The craftsmanship of my people can handle some sharp fangs. Okay, so I have permission to bite? That's rare. How could I have been brought low by mere adventurers in the middle of my army? I don't know, did you see the combat forecast? I wouldn't say mere. Okay, we'll Spirit Slayer you. Man really said, what the hell is this? And John said, I'm gonna bite you now. No crits. So that's 32. $19. Okay, we go here. Go here. Go here. Silver Lance with Ellerie. Heavy Ballista. And we do a little aura farming. The rare Rahesia non-crit animation. But I am Sir Secundus the Second of the Sacred Spear, Captain of the 2nd Battalion of the Glade Gallants, Slayer of... Oh! We defeated Prince Jeziel himself while surrounded by his full army. What a victory. I didn't even have to kidnap the child either. Rahesia does kind of fall off in late game purely because the elite enemies are immune to crits. Yeah, because the elite ones on Ellerie's route have items. And those are the most dangerous. What self-serving tripe. The skin slice. Quality liqueur. Quality liqueur. That's for the 3 guys that I turned in to get murdered, to the meat man. The Bobby was pilfered. I just realized the PNG has a weird eye. No, it's missing an eye. This is the Ellerie no eye moment. Also, hello? Did the game just crash? Oh my god, the game crashed. Okay. We just need to repeat everything. It's the first time I've seen CC crash. Yeah, I don't know what, I don't know what happened with it, you know? So we stab her the wind sword. Rahesia goes here. Silver Lance. I blame Todd. Todd Howard? Heavy Ballista, you... Silver Axe, you... Orin gets the kill this time. And we can still do John farming. Like, this is free. I'm gonna make a save state in case it crashes again. Free EXP. the most important resource. There we go. Okay. And the crash is probably telling me that it's time to log off. It's bedtime. So... good night.